Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully today goes a little smoother. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but maybe it'll work this time. Maybe. Just maybe. It would be nice. We'll see. Question mark. I don't know. Uh, are we going to be able to play with the sad Catman? Or are we going to have to fiddle around with encoding settings? I'm not sure. I've done my best. I think I may have figured something out. So if anyone's interested, I can go into the details, but suffice to say that this game, I think, is just very poorly optimized and may have just taken a little bit too much out of my computer, which is surprising that it could take too much out of my computer considering I literally have a supercomputer. But that's okay. I'm not mad. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I have hair here, don't I? Yeah. There we go. So how's everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. It's almost the weekend. Everyone looking forward to the weekend. Oh, I did already sacrifice something. I already sacrificed a cookie. It got sacrificed to my stomach. In fact, I only have like 2 of those left, so I might just eat them right now. Luckily, of the couple of Christmas cookies that I had left, one of them was an angel, and I'm like, that has a head. The other 2 in here is a Christmas tree and a candy cane. So, shark bait. Seriously, though. You must go through the ring of fire! God. Does feel like that with this game that I desperately want to finish because I'm interested in the story, but this game that is so frustrating. It wants so badly to never be played. I will submit you to my will, damn you. I keep trying to lean back now. I just locked my car. Hold on. There we go. Woo! This chair does go just far enough back to give you that Jesus take the wheel moment. Like every once it has an adjustable thingy to make the tension of going back harder. I've cranked it up, and even still, I really don't have to do a lot to move around in this thing. I really don't. But when I first got it for like the first couple weeks, I hadn't tightened it yet, and every time I leaned back, it would literally just be like, I'm like, whoa! Every single time. It was a lot. I should lock it again. I should lock it again. I say as I'm just like, I'm having trouble unlocking it. Oh. Jesus. I'm hopeless, that's what I am. I am hopeless. Good. Oh, good. I would love to say I got something similar. It's just such a quiet period right now. I have a couple of professors who are actually contacting me, but for the most part, it's just very quiet, which makes me nervous, especially considering that this is usually when I would be getting a lot of notes or emails about reserves and things like that. I'm just like, you're holding back something on me, aren't you? Just someone somewhere is not telling me that they want reserves, and they're going to contact me the first day of classes, and I'm going to be so mad about it. I'm just girding myself. Hell, it might show up next week. If it shows up next week, that's fine. I'm actually working full 5 days next week. They're letting me work on MLK Day, I think. I should double check on that tomorrow, actually. Which is good, because I get lots of money when they do let me do that. But, you know, oh yes. Number one thing I've done that I can highly recommend everybody else do, and if you don't do this, you should start doing this, keep a Google Doc running of all of your accomplishments in a year. I didn't say anything to you, Zier. Never mind. Keep a doc on the Alphabet website. Okay. And just like keep a running tally of what you're doing, what you've done, your accomplishments. Be generous with yourself. Do not sell short your accomplishments. Even if it seems like it's relatively simple, even if it's part of your duties, always make sure that you write it down. Because that way, when your HR review comes up and you get back your thingy, you can always point those out. I mean, I don't know how it works for other people because I really only had one real job. But my bosses will work directly with me on creating my review. They'll send me their draft, which usually has all the number scores or whatever. And I don't fuss with that or anything, but, you know, I'll look through all of what they've written for each section, just kind of make a little mental check mark to make sure that they covered all of the really big stuff that I want them to cover for the year and make sure that they tell about that stuff. You know. Ooh, that's nice. I wish we could get rid of number scores, honestly. They're bullshit. Ours have number scores. They're out of 30, I think. Yeah. No, 30 is... I think it's out of 35. And each range has like... I don't remember exactly how it is. Each range has like a certain thing. Like it's, you know, meets expectations, exceeds expectations, greatly exceeds expectations, stuff like that. You know, exemplary or whatever. And I have been told that apparently it is common practice to never give exemplary reviews. That they are highly discouraged from giving exemplary reviews. And I'm kind of like, all right, well, then what's the point of having exemplary if it's an unattainable status? I mean, what does that do for anybody? It just moves the goalpost down. It just means that, you know, well, you can never get a 100, so an 80 is a 100 now. What the hell is that? It's very annoying. And every single year, I'm always 1 point away from exemplary. So I know exactly what everyone in the office thinks of me. I know exactly what it is. Oh, it's almost certainly something along those lines, which is absolute BS. And pretty much everyone that I know is starting to call it out now. I am turning into the squeaky wheel, which is a good thing on my end, hopefully, but, you know, we'll see. Oh, when it comes to self-reviews, I literally just get a full text field. That's it. Each section that my bosses get has a numerical score and then a text field. But my self-review has started turning into a more review of my employers. It's less about me and more about, do I like working with you? The answer is usually yes, But yeah, I'm looking forward to this year's review process because I will be ruthless. I know that we are currently going through a budget shortfall and that there will be no raises this year, including our annual cost of living raise, which I'm also very disappointed by. But I do have to wonder just how much they might cozy up to us, because I am in a union and the union is mad. And our union contract expired on January 1st. So the union is mad, and there's no contract saying that they will not strike. And they're going into negotiations, and the union is mad. Did I mention that my union's mad? I'm not saying that my union's on the verge of striking or anything, but I've certainly been reading the room And my union's always been kind of really mad, um, which made me not like it at first because and there are some things that I still don't really like about it. The union kind of both helps and hinders me at the same time, um, because I have an upper limit of how much I can make in this position, and they're also more concerned, it seems, about losing positions than they are about losing people, which is kind of like, so. I mean, so what's weird about me and my salary, and one thing that I wish I could go back and kind of fuss with, is that I undervalued myself a whole lot when I came down here first. I think the I think the base salary that my position offers is like somewhere around $18 an hour, and I am an hourly employee, which I'm actually fine with because it gives me a perfect excuse to say it's 5 o'clock. I'm no longer being paid by you, and I'm not getting anything more than that. So bye. Um, and I'm very very strict about my personal time being my time and being very clear that no, I do not stay long. I do not stay extra. I do not do extra work. I do not do work on the weekends. I am not here for you. I am here for me, and this is no longer your time. Um, so I'm very strong about that. And luckily, I have a boss who's very supportive in that. I will say that. A lot of that attitude comes from having a boss that is incredibly supportive of making sure that my personal time is my time and it is not time that I feel needs to be spent at work. Um, but yeah, my position was $18 an hour, I think. Somewhere in there it was like 18 and change. And me being freshly out of grad school, having really only held, work study positions before, um, and I I tried sitting down and like calculating how much I would need to make in order to live down here and everything, and somehow, and I still don't know how I did this, somehow came to $18 an hour being more than enough to cover everything, including housing bills and including my student loans. And so I went in and they asked me, I had two interviews. And this is one thing that's really frustrating about where I work, that I had two interviews. One was the position interview with people I actually work with in the library. And then I went down the street to have my HR interview. And that's when they talked about salary and benefits and things like this. And they asked me what salary I'd be looking for. And so I said, well, I'm $18 an hour, I guess. I said what the minimum was because I'm like, that's fine with me. That was not a good move. But then they shot back and offered me 22. So I ended up making more. I make more than that now, from periodic increases. Again, they're mostly just cost of living increases. They're not really much significant whatsoever. Um, and mandated union raises. And now I'm more of the opinion that I don't make nearly enough for what I do. Maybe when I first started this position, this is fine. The 22 was fine. My position was a lot more simple back then, I think, but since then I've taken on a much more expanded role, and I feel that I should be paid for that. Especially since apparently next week I'm going to start doing like stuff that people way, way above my salary usually do, which I've already been doing a bunch of stuff like that for a while. And so that's why I'm just salty. I'm salty. A lot of other people at the institution are salty, and something needs to change because I'm not the only one that's looking, and I'm not the only one that's looking for other opportunities, and I'm not even really looking that hard. Other people are looking much harder than I am. So, yeah, see, that's the thing. At the current pace, for me to make enough money to live myself without sacrificing where I am, I would need to greatly increase how much I make. You know, how much I can afford on rent right now is not enough for this city. As much as I love my roommates and I'm not looking to get rid of them in any way, I do not believe that I should have to have roommates. Not when I'm almost 30 years old. Not when I've been working at this I've been working at this university for 4.5 years. 4.5? Wait. Yeah, 4.5. Okay, took me a bit. um, so yeah, not when I've worked there for 4.5 years, and I'm almost 30 years old, and I am regularly told that I am an exemplary employee and that I will get nothing for that. Besides the pat on the back and a few more committee assignments. It's like, that's not how this works. Um, Considering that another position, and I've made this point clear to numerous people, and I will continue to make it clear. There is another position that I applied for that I'm still waiting to hear back from. The position is still open, and my application is still under review. Everything in academia moves incredibly slowly. So I applied for that back in September. It is less work than I do now for almost $20,000 more a year. It's like, what, 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 quoi? Okay, how? So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I'm going to continue being salty and waiting until I get something or I find somewhere else. Um, I had an opportunity to get a much higher paying position doing more or less the same exact thing that I do at Yale at one point, and I thought about it, but I have no desire to move to Connecticut, and especially not to New Haven. I just could not bring myself to do it. I sometimes wonder whether I should have changed my mind, um, but I'm not upset that I still chose not to. Oh well. I can say that I live a relatively comfortable life, which is fine. I just wish it could be a little more comfortable, that's all. Just a little bit. You know, just give me a little bit more cushion so that I don't have any moments of freaking out. Um, we're getting there, hopefully. Anyway, Sad Cat Man. Let's get back into it. Hopefully, it will work this time. All right. Are we still live? Are we still working? Things look really chunky on my screen. I don't even know how to describe this. Chunky? Is that even a thing? Or is it because... So, if I'm moving my hands back and forth right now, is everything looking smooth? Is it looking okay? The frame rate is choppy. Shit. I don't know why. And I'm frozen. I swear to God. I swear to God. This game. I swear to God. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. Can you guys at least hear me still? Can you still at least hear me? Okay. All right. There's something. I swear to Christ. This is so. This is embarrassing. I have tried everything. Damn it. I even updated this damn thing in. Okay. Okay. It's okay. I understand. I understand. I just wanted to keep talking in case there was any jumpiness or anything like that. What the hell? I don't even know exactly what happens, what's going on here at this point, and I don't even know how to fix it. This is so frustrating. No, I did not close the game. So when the game's not in focus, it doesn't move. Um, like the fact that it's frozen on my screen means that there's something wrong with my webcam now. I wonder if I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Like, so what I'm getting right now is my literal video feed was choppy, which means that it's going to be that way on the recording, on the hardware recording, not even what you guys are seeing on the stream. It's very confusing, and like I said, I have no idea why this is happening, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try unplugging some things and seeing if I can wrangle some relief here. Oh shit, don't drop that. Carefully, carefully, carefully. Okay, I unplugged it. Plugged it back in. I should probably make that. I might get a copyright strike for it, though. Okay, so I plugged the camera back in. NVIDIA broadcast is broken. Okay. Can I at least get some kind of... What is even going on here? Change this to the other webcam instead. Okay, I can see myself. Why am I tiny? Why is that so small? Why is it... Oh, because it's doing this thing again. You don't control this. You don't get to control this. It's not going to look as pretty, but it's going to do something. Okay. Can I... Shit. How do I undo that? Undo edit webcam. Okay. Undo move webcam. Please stop. Seeing this happen real time here. Something great. Something great. Okay. Custom 1080p. Why is it so big? Why so big? Why so big? Oh god, this is messing everything up. See if I can even manage to put this all together. Was it really just snapped in the corner? Maybe it was just snapped in the corner and I'm just crazy. I guess it was. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to click back to the... Well, wait, no. Let's do this first. Hold on. Oh, yeah, you fixed it. There you go. Okay, now I'm going to click back to the game. We're going to see what happens. Okay. It's choppy as all hell again. I wonder if changing... What is it about this game that hates me? At least the video feed isn't broken now. What is it about this game in particular? Well, the last time I tried doing that, it broke the stream. Like, it literally booted you guys offline. I can certainly try, but I'm not feeling particularly... Okay. Okay. I'm just not gonna change anything. Not gonna change anything for a hot minute. We're gonna try booting back up the game again. We're gonna press the play button and we're gonna just cross our fingers and pray. Yes? Okay. Okay. I'm seeing smooth movement in the stars. Everything looks okay. Is it looking okay to everybody here? Can you still see me? Am I still moving okay? I don't know what's gonna happen when the actual graphics kick in though. My knees hurt. I don't like being down here on this floor like this right now. Okay. Now the game is on screen. What are we looking like? Come on. Don't run over my feet with my chair. It looks choppy again. Lord Almighty. Okay. Let's see if maybe it's something that we can change. Okay. Let's hit the button and see if that helps at all. I don't think it helped. If I have... That's what I'm trying to think about, but I'm not seeing any improvement in the stream itself. Also, why is HDR on? I don't have HDR. It almost looks like it's making it worse. Oh my god. I mean, I could change the resolution. That seemed to help. Somewhat, at least, I think. I can't quite tell if I'm hitting like little chunks all the same. Alright, I have to do a little bit of cleanup in order to make this work though. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move this up in the all the way into the upper corner so that I can really see what's going on at any given moment. Are we working? We might be working. Okay. So I'm seeing myself. Alright, stop with the stop. Now this is just being a butt. Hold on a second. Okay. It was a little thing that was annoying me. I couldn't deal with it. Alright, this looks smooth. I think. There's a teeny bit of a lag, but that's okay. Lag is okay. We can deal with lag. I'm a child of the 90s. I'm used to dealing with lag. Okay. very cautiously, with optimism, I'm going to start playing the game. Let's try. All right. Everyone put your hands together and pray. However you do. Please don't crash my stream. Just get through the loading screen. That's all I ask. I mean, it's going to be tiny now. It's really small. It is now a quarter of my screen. I don't know why it's quieter, too. That's weird. Okay. It looks like it's working okay. Is it working okay for you guys? Can you see it relatively okay? I mean, it's not the smoothest video, but I don't know how to handle all. I don't know how to handle everything. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's almost kind of distracting to see the same exact thing that I'm doing here over here, but like slightly behind and choppier.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you...
Yeah, the Southern Moose, because that's definitely a real thing.
I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy.
He said come on in then, and then
I always have an ace up my sleeve.
it said come on in then, dude.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. Since I got back from the war, I haven't been the same.
Sorry to hear that, son. You should have paid somebody to go in your place, like I did. The poor bastard didn't have a pot to piss in, so he done a fair deal. Till he went off and got himself killed. But you know what? At least he earned his place in heaven. The good Lord bless that man. And us while we're at it. Cheers!
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have.
Farnham hates the poor. Farnham bought his way out of the war.
Painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race.
I don't know. I feel like he probably jives with a lot of Texas, but that's okay.
I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust.
Human. Yeah, right. Human. It's all those little colloquialisms.
Deciding what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
Alright, so we gotta pick the right options this time. Oh my god, the stream looks like it's a slideshow almost.
Howdy, my name's Howard M. Farnham II. Okay, should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him.
Okay, what does this do?
Before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Ah, so flashback that helps find the requested info before the time runs out. Oh.
Ding dong. Interesting name for a town.
The Ding Dong Casino in Texas. Yikes. Okay.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Oh my god, I really don't have a lot of time, do I? Holy shit. Vietnamese shave. There we go.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time. Oh, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
What does a shave look like for a cat? If the sign says closed on this side, then it says open on the other side.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay. This is downright outrageous. How dare you disrespect me? Seriously? I'd love to see what you'd say about what I'd do to you if you don't answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Always I try to remember. Don't try to. God, I am seeing this thing.
Nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid.
It really is just a slideshow for you guys,
You know
isn't
what
it?
I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers, even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm
I don't know
Cassidy's
which
slave.
one's.
He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassie's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all. And that was just petty cash to me.
That didn't help.
Cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you.
This guy is.
Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, I'm amazed the game's working as well. It is not working well, but it is working. So there's that. Oh, hey, I found the thing. We'll come back to that.
Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of
Damn.
shitty characters are in there?
Am I gonna find out enough fast enough? Oh god, I'm not gonna find it. Oh, oh my god. Why are you so slow? Why are you so slow? Why are you so slow?
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham
I
drinks
don't
too
care.
much, his
Stop
female
talking.
companions have less
Oh my god, stop talking. And that's it, I ran out of time.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
And he slices my throat. Oh shit, okay, fuck, alright. Wow, we're just gonna show that? Fuck, okay. Well, we're gonna take this quick moment to see if I can fix the game just a little bit. I wonder if there's another way I can capture this game right now. That's not working? Yeah, it's not working. I wonder if I... Yeah, okay, no, I guess this is the only thing I can do. I don't know how to make this work smoother. I really don't. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what it is about my computer that is just falling apart at this point. But it doesn't like me. Actually, let me just... retry. You really don't give me a lot of time to do this, you know that.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me one of the seats.
How do I skip
You
this?
think I
I don't know.
can, boy?
No button to skip.
I'll show you.
No, no, there's not.
Just a sec. I'll get it.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at all of my things over there, and it's all working okay.
I think I'll be right back.
Yeah, that is good that I don't have to start all the way back there. Nope. Nope. Come on, you... There we go.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no nothing. Who in the hell? Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
Come on. Come... Yeah, it's a moving target.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll get
That's
my
not
best
what I
shot.
wanted.
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Okay, this is not helping.
This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
Also not what I needed. Why am I looking at his... Why is
Nothing
this
says
happening?
Texan like a cowboy hat.
Yes, sir.
Knowing
enough,
Farnham, the
I'll
owner of
fix
this bra only came here for business.
I'm confused
Anyway,
too.
Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Okay, Kenny.
God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny, craziest goddamn Texan in New York. You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Well, fun fact, I know where his address book is. If you could not walk through the wall, that would be great.
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eeks, residing at
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse. I'm not surprised. Mr. Eeks has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked
Jesus
for
Christ,
last
dude. How many
night?
times do I have to tell you what's... Just want to get all these. I don't have a lot of time here.
they smell like a party.
Okay. What does a party smell like? I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Alright, so I don't know that that helps me at all.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Is there a gun? Open the other thing.
No matter how superficial someone may seem,
Aha!
there's always a way to win their heart.
It'll be my pleasure.
Try one more thing.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips, rather.
One more thing. One more try. Hold on. Maybe that'll be slightly better. I mean, it's even smaller for me, but maybe, just maybe, that'll be enough to not have this slideshow happen every once in a while. Sorry that I keep changing the resolution on everybody. Just trying to get this to work with less pain and suffering. Yeah. My GPU's at full max at this point most of the time. That's probably why this is a bit of a mess.
Table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started.
Smoking
Take
and
a seat,
bourbon.
Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Now you got me worried. Never trust a humble player.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong.
The guy is literally sitting in the corner with a fucking shotgun.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds,
Frank, show some respect, huh?
the hospitality tycoon, Polly.
Tycoon. I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
This is a very interesting...
Several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Oh, one would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Shit. Quick. Do I play to win or play to lose? Can I pause? I can't pause. I can alt-tab out, though. Ha! Oh, that didn't work. Ha! Okay. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Are we playing to lose or are we playing to win? I have a feeling this is one of those moments when if you play to win, you make money, but if you play to lose, you might get more out of it. It's hard to say. We got 4 viewers in the chat. I got 2 people, 1 on each side. What do we got? What do we got? Anyone else? Ah! Kind of wish I had brought a drink in here. Didn't, though. And now I'm stuck without a drink. That's a shame. Okay. You know what we can do? We can roll a dice. That's a way to do it. Or, you know, don't have to roll dice, can do a coin instead. Google has this wonderful feature. Oh, we now got 2 for lose, though. Happy Arthur's the only one that hasn't weighed in. What you say? What you say? Um, 2 for lose, 1 for win. 3, 2. We're gonna lose.
Damn it. What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
I don't think he'll need a belt, especially if he ends up losing his pants. Mark my words, Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha!
Oh, hey, by the way, you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm
Shit.
sure you know more
Fuck.
about it than I do.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Shit.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
When in doubt, try to remember indeed.
Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife. Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
Well, there it is.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example,
Basic.
banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer.
That's a take.
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Oh, you know, they don't even respond to a good old beating. Well, I fucking hate the poor, so why don't I hate...
Some boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember. Hopefully.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Oh, fuck.
Unfortunately, I didn't
Oh,
break a sweat
fuck,
to
don't.
save him.
No. Fuck, he died? Okay, okay. I was gonna say, you gotta give me a chance to retry that.
How
Fuck
many
you.
kids you got in that house full of yours?
I like how they start the timer before I even get a chance to press a button. Ugh. Alright, I'll be ready to press the button this
That
time.
son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Okay.
Deserving or not, the man would live.
It was the shortest QTE I've ever had to deal with, God. And wallet. That just came out of his butt. That's a lot.
Hex, what that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay
Cassidy.
a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well... let's just say...
This man's beak needs to be ripped out of his face.
needs that can only be met by young girls.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ugh.
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society. There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Ah. I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm going to call him out on it.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit?
Quince?
Nah. Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Ooh.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
Oh, my God. Is he going to really fucking... Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Okay.
I owe you one. Take that
Okay.
flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night.
You just fucking killed a guy.
If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
Okay. Just throwing some discord in there.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
Okay. Why is he upset? Who cares?
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beat. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
This is disturbing. I'm gonna have a controversial take right now. Why doesn't he have nipples? This is concerning me. Where are his nipples? They better be hidden in the fur, because...
Blacksad.
I need you at the gym now, please.
Oh, we gotta load the gym again. My stream might crash. Hold on, everybody. Hold on to your butts. Is it gonna go? Come on. Come on. Maybe? Alright, I'm seeing some stuttering, but we're making it through. Okay. Yeah, defined abs and pecs with fur, but no nipples. That's the thing. It's exact. It's just nipples.
Did you call the police?
No, only you.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Who the fuck brings sardines on a job?
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
The burglar signed a document with his foot. That's not what that... That's not what a signed contract... No, okay, whatever. What do we got here? No? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. Okay, we got one.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
How many do we still have? Wow. Okay. Hmm. Okay, no. No. The jazz music stops. You're killing me here. What's going on? Okay, well, there's one.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Okay.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Is that it? Nope, there's still one more. Didn't think that was going to be it, though. What am I missing here? Hmm. I don't know. Hmm.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy. Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't
Yeah.
it there? I put it back.
Ocean liner,
I'd
Blacksad,
rather not
indeed.
go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Come on. Come on. Come on. No.
Is this yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
Jazz. Can you go down the stairs? Can you not? Okay, apparently he can't go down the stairs. That is not a thing. And he cannot go up the stairs either. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. Wow. Okay, am I missing something? Ah, he can go
Right here,
upstairs.
please.
Yeah, could have called that one. Incidentally, I might have saved Mary's life by making Olivia and Mary hate each other. But then this poor woman died instead.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal.
I don't like this game anymore. Oh, shit.
I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet."
God, this
I
game
want you to
is...
call the police, Sonia. and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
So there's still deductions I'm missing, though. Excuse me.
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Oh, come on. Put some fucking muscle into it. There you go, good job. Okay. I think I might know how to do this one. That's still missing. It says that it is... Oh. There we go. Yeah.
The footprints don't match. Or if O'Leary killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Okay. Did we get all of them? Okay, good. There's a distinct lack of a thing here.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste. I see more art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
Okay, now that's a little disingenuous, though. Okay, but that's an automatic turntable. Why would you... Like, it's an automatic turntable. You just press a button and it'll move for you. What happened to all the ones that... Okay. Gotta be sneaky. Breaks door down. Half this place looks like it's already been... I don't know. I'm starting to wonder whether there's actually already been someone here and I'm just behind them. Don't know how they got in, though.
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation. Even though I had rejected his reward for finding Yale, I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
No, you're not making a bet.
Only the invisible type.
My cords are getting tangled. Why are my cords getting tangled? What's going on? What's going on? Why? Okay, there we go. Stick.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it. It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar. Wasn't Dunn's nickname the Quiet Lynx? I'd swear I saw that on a poster at the gym.
I don't know why that was a choice.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this?
Spoiler alert, not many people do.
Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
Is that a bad thing? Means it was relatively fresh lettuce. I'm definitely not going to get all those.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Yeah, it's just fucking Caleb Holloway. I'm sorry. I saw that and I just thought Cab Calloway for a hot second. I was like, wait a minute. Not a boxer. Oh, we can read his little thing, though. Charlottesville, Virginia. 1936 Nazi regime made German boxer Max Weingartner, recent world heavyweight champion, torchbearer of the Aryan race. Okay. A year later, Holloway stole the title, a feat that was celebrated by blue-blooded patriots of every color and race. It's not about boxing, it's about freedom. His luck ran out in 1938 when Weingartner, I like how they spelled Weingartner two different ways. The anglicized version and the actual German spelling. Avenged the stolen title by reclaiming the championship, much to the delight of the Third Reich. In 1942, Holloway traveled to Europe to boost the morale of our troops. Prisoners, no Nazis deserve a second chance. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's the thing now. If I can just finish the damn game, I'm good.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Yeah, who wants to start placing bets on me getting jumped?
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
But there might be something that I'm looking for. It's like little mini finger guns. Boop.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management? One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here?
Who? Yeah, still being sneaky. Still playing everything that makes noise. Oh, hey, this thing makes noise. Let's start it. Come on.
Another empty closet.
Well, at least it doesn't have a dead body in it. I'm going to call that a win. I'm going to be honest with you.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
Aww. That's cute. It is cute. Small black book. Ah, it's his marriage proposal. His attempt.
This is too private.
So you spent the whole... So you read all of it? This is too private after you finish reading. Oh, you know what? That's a little too far. You know what? That might be too far. Now we know how they got in.
Is this how he got in?
Pretty sure.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake. No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
I literally just saw one of those cards, and apparently I can't get it now, but that's okay. It was literally like right next to it.
It brings back, I don't know.
Bad memories?
A pessimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the Army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
Valentino Zukovsky? Sorry. Really niche James Bond reference for anyone who might get that.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I
I'm
hadn't even
thinking
played
that
my
too,
first
I'm not
game.
gonna lie.
People said I had a bright future ahead of me.
But the war got in the way of that bright future.
Huh? No, I made it big when I came back. Best time of my life.
Okay.
Don't you remember that cop? at
Why
the
was I given a
hospital?
choice if only
The
one
who
of them
let me
was
in
actually
exchange for an autograph?
an answer?
Trust me, nobody calls you Iron Arm if you're just sitting on the bench. Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
And I got hit by a bus.
What
Wow.
happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
There it is.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Yes, you can.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
You know where it is.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Zoom in on the phone. Phone?
Yes?
Sonia,
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
where is she?
Her butt is not on that ledge. Just saying.
Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What?
That was ignoring her suffering, apparently.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
And we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that. For abandoning me. For giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so... take a guess.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone,
I'm not a fucking therapist, sweetie. This is not...
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities.
Alright, how much are we giving into the whole thing here? Let's just do it.
You're kind, smart, and beautiful.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the
Well,
subject?
fucked it up anyway.
Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there...
Can't win with these
into the
people.
gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. Your dad had great taste in music.
You think? Let me guess. The same taste you have, right?
Exactly.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy
That
fire
iguana
killed
looks
Zukovsky and
stressed.
injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern. But I'm glad we agree. I thought you shared my father's taste in music.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
Well, I like him a little less now. You might not be a racist, but you're a sexist, so, you know, it's like, give some, get some, right? Is that how this works, right? No, that's not how this works.
No toys or memories of your childhood anymore, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina, and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
I don't know why that's a clue, but okay.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go.
Wait, I still have a couple of questions for you. Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell.
Not to ruin the mood, but
later.
Yes. I guess I owe it to my father in spite of it all.
Well, I think you've already answered all my questions.
It's about time. I thought you were waiting for me to freeze out here. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Sonia, thank you.
Aren't you coming?
are they gonna fuck? Is that where this is going?
Solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Okay. I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean, but okay.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no!
I'll never
Whoop.
understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Ugh. Oh, come on.
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final
Cool.
roar.
Cool, thanks. I hit the button, but fuck you. What is with these QTEs? They suck. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready this time.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
I did it, though! What the fuck? Yeah, honey, you need to hit a little harder than that. Oh, come the fuck on! Oh my God. This QTE sucks. I'm hitting the buttons. It's not even working. What even is this? I have to do it all again?
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Okay, I completed that one and he still lets go anyway. His nails are incredibly fierce. Gotta love that pointed almond shape. Look at that. That's what it feels like, though.
Lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy.
The QTEs aren't really...
If you're in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Oh, shit.
And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
What the fuck? I totally fucking... What the fuck? I'm so mad at these QTEs. I'm so mad at them. What the fuck? Take your time, by all means.
What did they say?
nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. You guys been woken up yet?
I'm gonna be honest, the mouth and nose right at the end of the snout is really bothering me.
Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning?
Cunning. It fits. I hope it doesn't
Cunning
throw
little
anything
vixen.
off.
That mouth there looks just so weird. Those look like familiar treads. And a tear in his pants.
Yep, looks like you were right with cunning.
Hey!
What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, okay.
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop.
Wow, he's a
His pants have a
giant
tear in them.
dickbag.
I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
Okay,
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right. Because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Keep going. Keep going. Oh, come on. It's a 3 thing. Come on. Work with me. There we go.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Are you fucking serious? Hmm. Yeah, the mouth nose thing is definitely, it's so weird. I'm sorry. It's a weird anthropomorphic feature. Ugh. Oh, that's a thing?
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
He's hiding something for sure, but I don't think he did it. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
We're going to say that's the first I've heard of it, even though that's definitely a lie. Oh, that was lying
What do you
about
want?
Cassidy's.
Good cop or bad cop?
I'm the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. Blacksad and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog.
I swear that if I catch you outside, you'll wish you were in hell.
Blacksad, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Your friend the Hellhorse doesn't seem to feel that way. Although I'm afraid he won't be talking anymore.
Shut up or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who
He
hired
keeps saying that, but I don't know that he means it.
you.
What can you offer me?
We shouldn't offer him a damn thing. Let me do things my way.
Don't pay attention to him, Mr. Lee. We aren't vigilantes. But we can significantly reduce your sentence.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Well, okay. I have a time limit here. But it said it was down. The window is still intact. The window is still intact? How the fuck is the window intact?
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
But there was a light. Why? Okay, I'm confused. There's a whole lot of things that are going on. And like, are these like because I fucked up somewhere, or this game is confusing me.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
See, the card is still sitting right on that table.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence.
I don't know what it is with this audio right now. That is not what people sound like over the phone.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
And you're going to take that evidence with you, aren't you? Because that's definitely not going to be a problem.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
How is Mary?
Playing the sad little victim at home. And here I am, up to my neck! What the hell do you care, anyway? Beat it!
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care! Come on, spit it out!
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
Oh, this is quickly. How quickly
After
he
you answer
changes
my
his
question.
tone.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
The chimp
Can be an
had food
asshole.
poisoning,
But wait, he didn't even eat.
which is even worse.
I don't think this is going to come back to bite me at all. I just enjoyed it. He's an asshole, so I'm going to make him feel like an asshole. They keep showing me that I can make these new deductions, but I don't have any free time to do it. I'm not allowed to make deductions while I'm in conversation with
Dunn
people,
had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe.
and it's not actually giving me
when
time to,
Randall
like,
broke into
walk
the
around.
apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Oh, we get ones anyway. There we go.
I gotcha.
Yeah, that's not a house. That's a cemetery?
If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead.
Are we just breaking into a cemetery?
In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Yeah, the subtitles leave a lot to be desired, huh? This is not a very crowded cemetery. There's definitely a moment where you're like, hold on, these people are not from the United States, because then they would know that a Protestant cemetery would have been fucking crowded. Also, how we like in the slideshow right now, the fog effects, I think, are what are doing it. Okay. We got 2 things that we can make happen, apparently.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
Hey. Okay, no.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
All right, I'm just going to quickly change the settings to get rid of that fog so that it makes less pain. Hopefully, makes less pain. It might not matter. It doesn't. Okay. Hey! Yeah, this is terrible optimization. I mean, I don't have the best hardware, but I've got pretty close. Like, I might not be running a TI, a 2080 Ti, or, you know, an i9 or a, what is it, the 3900, but I'm running a 3700X, an AMD 3700X, and I'm running a 2080. Like, this should, and I'm running this at, what was the resolution that I have it at right now? It's ridiculously low, is what I have it. I'm running this right now, and the only way that this is playable with the stream happening at the same time is at 1600 by 900. It's not even at 1080. This is what you get when you play the Nintendo Switch. So something is severely bad with this game. It would be working fine if I were just playing it, but it's because I'm streaming it.
They turn into demons.
I mean, if we were going for a literary thing, then yes, that is exactly how it happens.
If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants. Still hot. The 4 bases guarding their father. According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects.
Jenny Boots. Was there something here I missed? Oh. Yes. Yes, there was.
It'd be even better with a skull between the bats.
Yeah, these were really long-lived people. For being the wealthiest cemetery in New York, this is not very well kept. There are puddles everywhere. Mud. The grounds are not kept at all. Weep. Then the music just cuts out. Okay. I know he's here. Found all the evidence to say that he is here. So, how do I find him? Is he in the tree? I swear I didn't see that until after I said it. Well, I mean, that seems to be the only place that I can think he might hide. Like, he just climbs the tree really quickly. Like, there's not really a place to hide in this cemetery otherwise. What am I missing? Okay, this might be a time to pull out a guide or something. Okay, so apparently I'm missing something. All right. Apparently there's a Celtic cross that I'm missing. This thing.
A Celtic cross. Supposedly, the
Celtic?
rain keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
Isaac Schwartz. Played with other Amish kids on his parents' farm. Left his family, settled in New York. Okay. Uneventful. He was really good. He played really well. He retired. Unlike everybody else. I mean, that's the thing. Celtic, not Celtic. It's the Boston Celtics. And the Celts are... Well, it would be the Celts, but... Whatever. They got it wrong. Yeah, he is in the tree. Oh, I missed one of the thingies. Found him. He's in the tree. Come on. There we go.
I've always been a New York Warriors fan, although, to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place, a glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house.
What even is this
so
section right
live
now?
at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity.
Oof.
They're the absolute worst.
Sticks another in his mouth.
Who are you?
I'm John Blacksad, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he was looking for me. He came here one morning, but I was too embarrassed to come down. Because he left a baseball with his initials on by the tombstone. Sam's Diner, tomorrow, 12:30 a.m. Because he knew they want to kill me.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance?
Shit. I don't want to be... I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie. I don't want to do it. Shit. I don't want to. Yeah. Fine. Okay. Fine. This is gonna be bad.
Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
A hitman. But he's dead now. Although whoever hired him still hasn't been punished. My turn.
This is gonna end up dead by the end of this.
What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruined at the top of the game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
But why? No? Okay.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
Just the angle of this is like leading me to believe that he's gonna get shot. And it's not gonna be good.
Why I should trust you.
Because I could have killed you by now, but I haven't. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey! Hey, that toss was... Huh?
I have a feeling that one didn't
Both
work.
my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise or how well he hid, I would find him.
At least he didn't die. Not yet.
So, what you're saying is, one, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. Two, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I think he spoke the truth.
I think everything he said was true. It adds up and confirms
That's not what I
everything I've found
wanted
so far.
to say.
4. No, I mean 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Nah, it doesn't add up.
Why not?
Just a hunch.
Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff that even though you're sure Yale is innocent, you think he's hiding something. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect.
Hey, don't bash Agatha Christie.
This might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though
What
it
are we
started
looking
out
at?
really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first? Here's one for both of you. What do you think about sports on television? Is it good for business, or will it make it all more for the masses?
More for the masses, for sure, but also more fair. Ever since television came along, there's no place for corrupt athletes or rigged games. In the old days, athletes succumbed to corruption scandals because they didn't make enough money. Because no matter how large a stadium is, space is limited. But thanks to TV and advertising, my generation has put an end to corruption.
Now that's a headline.
That bull
Okay,
looks really
now-
just angry.
Here's a question for Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Moving on. Here's one for Helen. What can you say about the rumors that claim you were in a relationship with Desmond O'Leary?
Oh, honey. It would be such a shame to mention that shady character in your article, wouldn't it?
Well, why?
I'm sure your newspaper would hate to fire someone as talented as you.
Oh. Okay. Now what? Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Show me your profiles. Back to back. Wonderful. You two should be models. Okay, one more question. And
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll
Let me
be able to
guess.
show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was.
This is dragging a little.
So, where were we? Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
Let's get that picture taken. Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
Why can't I find... What? Okay.
Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one.
What? Oh, because it was the
All right,
wrong...
So, where were we? Let's get that picture taken. Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
Why is
Wait,
it? Okay.
I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please.
Come on.
Now we got it. Should we keep at it?
Fucking, what the...
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
I'm going to take one more, all right? Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly. What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Couldn't have taken a picture of the actual guy.
So, are you telling me the photos are developed, or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
Oh, okay. There are more pictures than I actually took.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous? Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse or putting it in?
That looks like a familiar looking...
I've seen that matchbox before. Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
We need a clue. Yeah, like this thing. I don't know how close I am to the end. I almost want to make sure that I finish tonight so that I don't have to play this again. Excuse me.
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feels
Oh, that was
your entire body aches to be somewhere
Airvotek.
else.
I'm trying to remember, make sure that I had the right screen
And
name.
repetitive.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be here tonight. Or if he is, he's
People
very
were finally
quiet.
leaving the place. The bar was about to close,
People are leaving?
and I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out. I had no choice.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy, but his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to? Blackmore. John H. Blackmore.
I knew it. Although your Texan isn't half bad.
Let's just say I represent certain sports lobbies I'd rather not talk about.
I understand. My pleasure, Mr. Blackmore.
Let's see if that works or not.
You're natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This is much easier. No one can cheat.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want me to say? Between you and me, it's not the first time I find myself in this situation. Who doesn't have their own barber with a license to kill? Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy?
It's surprisingly floral.
I just don't understand your motives.
You know how a scout goes out to Little League games in search of young talent? Well, that's what I was doing at your poker game. But it's too soon to tell.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm looking for one of your regulars, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
We fought together during the war. I just want to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
I'm gonna gamble on this. This is good. This is okay.
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role his poker buddy plays in O'Leary's gambling operation. I'm sure you understand that.
Son of a bitch. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop, like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
Okay. I'm just waiting for this to backfire spectacularly because I didn't pick the right things, damn it. Ugh. I think the bigger question is why? Why was Mitchell the one so involved in this? What is his motive? Okay. There's one. Come on. Yeah, people cannot park for shit. I don't know if maybe this was before parallel parking was the thing or like what. I mean, it couldn't have been though, because they parallel parked.
He went in without it. I wonder what's in it.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
Hmm.
Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
Hey, the Cunard line. All right, what do we got? Yeah, this guy's gonna fire off fast, isn't he?
He's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kind of trigger happy.
Okay. By all means, take your time. I mean... Come on. Come on. Come on. When I saw the stairs, I meant the stairs. You're gonna take the stairs? We're not gonna take the stairs? Okay, we're not gonna take the stairs, I guess. Okay. Where the fuck am I going here? What's around this corner? When do I get shot? What's going on? I don't understand this. Do I drive this thing? Hey, maybe I drive this thing. Yeah, this is fine. This is gonna work fine. Lol. This is great. I think I went too far. Hold on. It's down this way, isn't it? Backing up. Beep! 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 Oh god. Is this... So, wait, what do I do now? Where the fuck am I... What am I doing? What the Okay, I need to look up a guide because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing and there's way too much stuff here. He moves way too slow. Okay, I guess I just drive it down here. That's it. Okay, yeah, that's it. Sneak attack. Plus 20 to dexterity. Wait. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't want to pounce on him. I want to get on the ladder that was over here. I could just sneak right past him and not even engage. Can't look in the window? Not allowed? Okay. Okay.
I did mess up a guy's face with an extinguisher once, but this kind is too heavy for my current needs.
That looks like it's good enough. Get fucked, dude. Might want to take that gun. Might want to take that gun. Might want to take the gun. Or drag the body. I guess that works too. Uh-oh. What's he on about?
What does this place have to hide?
There's a button in here. Hmm.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Whiskey. Maple syrup. Yes. Except it's not as good as New Hampshire. Sorry. End of story. New Hampshire maple syrup or bust.
These are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals. A dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web. It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case the top animal would be a crane.
Not sure why this is important to our investigation. Maybe we talk to him? It's a possibility, I guess. We interrogate him after we've searched the warehouse. God, he moves so slowly. Take your time, by all means. Take your time. Oop, okay. There was a moment where nothing was there. That was fun.
Will I need help? Who would I call?
It is a little on the nose. It kind of is. But then again, there's been a lot of on the nose in this game so far.
Pier 36. Meet me in an hour.
Blacksad.
If you're coming from Montgomery, it's the 6th sea-facing warehouse.
What's going on?
And bring the cavalry.
I feel like that's going to be kind of necessary in this one. You gave Smirnoff a tip-off, more or less. Oh, hey, there's like a whole thing back here. Look at all these. I like how he just kind of, tries it a little bit, and then it's just like, nah, it's okay. No, I think these are stills. They're just weirdly space agey looking stills. What is the point of them, though?
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
Cat senses. Really?
It looks like an arrowhead. Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American. And I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother.
Okay.
You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. It all started with something as stupid as keeping the change when she sent me for groceries. Then I started stealing fruit from the street stands. And finally, I turned to pickpocketing. Somehow, my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I rarely went to class my freshman year. Obviously, I was never a sophomore. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. I never knew how to follow orders. They sent me back home with a dishonorable discharge. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place.
Am I gonna make him cry?
And yet, my mother never ceased to...
Okay.
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do. I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all is myself. I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now.
German?
Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh. But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew. Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner, Randall Lee, under Mitchell's orders?
Say that a little louder, why don't you? just say it a little louder. Lord. James Bond supervillain now? Where are we going with this now? Is this still about sports? I'm hoping it's prohibition. Otherwise they built it down here. I mean, it would make sense. Canadians coming over the border, bringing whiskey, that's like the thing. Canadian import whiskey was a big deal during that time, so it kind of makes some sense, I guess. Alright, let's see what's up with this guy. Hey, January 11th, his birthday was just a couple days ago. Excuse me. Only boxer to hold the world title across 4 decades and 2 world wars. 1912, claimed the welterweight world championship. 1918, fought in the Great War and was severely wounded in combat. 1924, returned to the ring, went on to win middleweight championship. 1929, title he would retain until 1932, decade in decline, volunteered to avenge the heroes of Pearl Harbor. Upon his return, won the heavyweight championship at age 52. Miraculous comeback that was cut short when he died of a heart attack 2 days later. Damn. In words of his friends, football star Tim Thorpe. Hey, we know that guy. Why do I get the feeling that Tim is behind this? Oh, that's the thing.
Hey, it's all right.
What the fuck? Brunhilde Grun?
I'm a friend, okay?
Vita, no hurt.
Once upon a time... Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess called...
Brunhilda.
Hi, my name is Brunhilde, and I'm very happy,
said Brunhilde. And then Brunhilde, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name.
This is
someone very special.
Thing.
Oh, who was it?
No, I don't think this is the housekeeper's daughter.
A magical cat called John.
I'm a magical cat. My name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like magical cats. Hi, Brunhilde. I'm going to use my magical power to help you. You're out of a cage, too.
Nein, it's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you going to help me do? Bake some delicious pies. I love pies. Which is your favorite? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite pie is...
What the fuck is going on?
Apple! Well, Brunhilde, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Bird, John, Brunhilda, Freund. Do play. Each look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil, gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilde? Don't you think that?
What? What? Act like a good dad. Oh my god. I am confused. Yeah. I don't know that I feel good about what I just did. Why do I get the feeling I'm about to be locked in here? Don't close the door behind you. Don't close the door behind... Mm-hmm. Very smart move. Good job.
A list of names somehow related to chemical agents?
Bobby Yale. Is this like a doping scheme? Boss. One of them is literally labeled Boss. Helen Moore, Bobby Yale, Craig Spano. I feel like we are probably going to blow shit up at some point. Come the fuck on.
Subject, Brunhilde Gruner. Treatment, day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylprodine dosage and an increase of anupropion, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
This game gonna try and make me feel bad about a Nazi. Why are there so many Nazis in these games?
Subject, Craig Spano. Treatment, day 0. The subject is a veteran
Maybe it
baseball
is.
player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels. Treatment. Day 120. The patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experience 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
Wow.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
Okay. Oop, we got a new one. Wow. Okay.
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Gil? You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed.
You bastard! I kill you right here, right now!
I don't know.
You don't know? How much did Mitchell pay you for your soul?
It's not about the money. It's about Brunhilde, my daughter. She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Angelman syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5. But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers.
Of course Hitler is a cat.
Yes, that Reich.
Yeah, I figured we were time context.
I escaped with
okay.
Brunhilde and came to
Sure.
your country. But the American military also heard about
At least he's not a Nazi himself, so we'll take
I
that.
spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments...
I was to say, yeah, is this basically just going to be Captain America?
All access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
What are the long-term effects of those drugs?
It depends on the patient. But they all develop an addiction, even Brunhilde. They also suffer other symptoms. Some become delirious. She's losing muscle mass by the day. Others lose their ability to focus. And some, slowly but surely, lose it all.
About those pills. There was a bottle there before. What is he looking at?
Fucking. Damn it, John. Do you learn nothing?
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah,
Is
me
he gonna?
too.
Is he
But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on.
This asshole's gonna.
I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
Is he really gonna?
What? What do you mean, Angus?
God damn it.
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people. I hope that made you feel better.
Sports ball?
You smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
Fuck. Wrong button. Dead. Okay. This is fucking dark and confusing, and I'm not totally sure that this makes sense, but we're here for it anyway.
I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people.
Yeah, and you're the one who just fucking murdered them.
I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
I'm far from the truth, but you decided to start killing people because of me anyway? Like... It makes a lot of noise.
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much?
Okay. Why is the clock ticking when I can't do anything about it? I can
just ran out that way.
I can see him. Oof, this game does not like those fire particle effects. I am button mashing something fierce.
The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
I'm gonna collapse anyway, aren't I? It's a giant fan in here and there's no air? And there he goes. This is a lot. There's still more game.
Craig Spano is back! Did you miss me? Who wants to see a home run? Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
No.
Shit. What? There we go. All right. This is a lot. I mean, at least there wasn't a pandemic, right? It wasn't too real.
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Would he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What? Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation.
You didn't move your mouth, sweetie.
No, I'm not sure yet. But it very well could be the case.
Wait, couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
The answer is no, not really.
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
That one I can tell you. I mean, it is a noir, so I guess that might be why it's kind of deathy.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
I didn't see them all, but write down these names. Peter Lowe, Xavier Chains, Helen Moore.
Are you writing them down?
Bill Goldman, Miles Benton, Alexander Wood, Jacob Ziegler, and yes, Bobby Yale.
Thanks. Saving lives for a change, huh? In any case, thanks for the call. I was starting to think you'd never trust the police again.
I don't trust the cops. I trust you.
Hey, John. Surprise. It could have given a tip to a friend, don't you think? Or is that only the case when I helped you?
Get that guy out of here.
Why? Okay.
All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Grun to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Grun and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell. so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that that was kind of my thought too. I'm like, okay, this is a situation where, you know, it could be life or death. I'm gonna need like cops and guns and shit. Like, but and not a man with a camera.
In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Come on, now speed it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way. Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
The drug scandal is bound to rattle the entire sporting world soon enough. At some point, the police will have to take it seriously. If you let Yale win, and they find out about O'Leary, you might even lose your freedom.
It's not the worst thing I can lose.
Suit yourself. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, Blacksad. I'll think about it.
Hmm.
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight? Don't do it, Bobby.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
The only thing you owe them is integrity. What would Dunn think of you now?
think we're leading up to something, all right. That was rather flamboyant. It was kind of ridiculous.
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. He was outraged that I hadn't given him the tip, but he let it go as soon as I bought him a milkshake. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again. Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money.
And money. Why do I get the feeling that we're about to expose Tim Thorpe as like the head of this whole thing?
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
I guess I'll just have to wait.
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
No matter how many curveballs destiny throws his way, he always manages to land on his feet. When he was a rising sports talent, the war put an end to his career, so he became a war hero. After the war, he didn't end up like Gil
They
or
did
me.
all do ads, you're
He
right.
became an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame football star. When an accident left him in a wheelchair, he went on to succeed in advertising. No. That's
Yeah.
not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. Blacksad, Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure. As long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
Let's start with some question marks, shall we? I don't know how those fit together necessarily, but okay.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda. If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
That sounded like some... Yeah, interesting.
Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I'd remember. Let me see.
Come on. Okay. Hospital. Meeting with Millard Smith Hospital. Okay, no, never mind. I take it back. It's okay. We're not there yet. Bobby Yale, McNeil, some other person. Claude Hinkham. Mm-hmm. Joe Dunn, no appointment. Buy tickets to LA.
Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry,
Interesting.
but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape. Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office.
Set 1. Well, she might lose the job because her boss might get arrested. I see what you mean. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if she was a good enough secretary, then
if Weekly were here, I'd have
I
to
would
tie his hands behind
assume that she can get another job, right? Oh, hello. Hello. Okay.
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
Just want to see if there's anything else in this room.
In my experience, when something looks really good, it ends up smelling really bad.
Well, funny that you say that. Funny that you say that. Oh, you know, I didn't do that, did I? Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. I mean, I don't have any proof, though.
But one of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 50 mm. And yeah, whatever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs. And so I worked hard. Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately. After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no.
There are no coincidences. Ah, fuck.
Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track. It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair. I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk. Of course. Oh, crap.
That it? That's it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, crap indeed. Alright, we finished another thing. What do we got? Cincinnati. What he did before the game. Long investigation. Confessed to having deliberately underinflated the footballs used during the game to enhance his grip and avoid fumbles. It was the beginning of a scandal known as Deflategate, which unveiled irregularities in ball manipulation carried out in many teams. Deflategate. What is... Okay. Where was Tom Brady born? Was he born in Cincinnati? No, he was born in San Mateo. Okay. Wonder, like, come on, nobody talked about this? No, nobody talked about this. Oh my god. I mean, it's extra funny too, because you know it has to be a dig against the Patriots, because the gate suffix only showed up after Watergate in the 1970s, so it wouldn't have even showed up at this point. They wouldn't have called it Deflate Gate. It would have had no connotation whatsoever. So that's just funny. I can't leave now.
That leads to the front desk.
I'm worrying because making the deductions means that it's going to move on to the next thing, and I want the police here.
Wait, what if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
Well, yes, but okay. No, okay. Damn it, no. Come on, work with me. Work with me. What the fuck? I can't get to the bottle of pills. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Well, there's one.
That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation.
No, okay. Hmm. You are not helping me here. Why is the brain not doing the work? Okay, I thought I already did that one. Okay, yep.
Of course. It wasn't Mitchell or Gil. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how?
He has a gun in his drawer. Okay, you're losing me again. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it? The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us.
This is going to be a not fun time, isn't it?
Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute, then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
All right, she's gone.
Think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay?
Oh, that's Smirnov. Okay.
You see, I'm not going to pay you for solving the case.
Wow. I thought you were the kind of man who was true to his word.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy.
She won't after this.
I'm going to help her make Dunn's gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
I'm happy for her. She's been through a lot, and honestly, I wasn't sure she'd make it.
Well, she hasn't just yet, but she will in time. Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
Let's just go for it. Let's just have some fun.
A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
I know that you were a highly skilled sniper, and I think it was you who shot Randall Lee at the hospital.
Have you seen me, Blacksad?
Hold on. There we go.
How could I possibly do that?
Don't deny it. I know Mitchell gave them to you.
People see a wheelchair and think, poor guy, he can't walk. But there's so much more to it than that. Some nights I can't even sleep from the pain.
That doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you knew about those drugs.
I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
I think I've made that clear enough by now.
Put yourself in my place for a minute. You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education.
I'm kind of wondering too.
You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father.
But I think he took the bait because he keeps looking up.
Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
So you decided to start an advertising agency focused on product endorsement by athletes. And then it occurred to you to sell them those same drugs you were taking. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so... he was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, when the drug started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now. You stop it. Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Ironarm. And now, if you'd excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say...
We're not going to use a gun in this.
...against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Mr. Thorpe.
I had a bad feeling about that gun. She didn't completely lie. She said that she held on to it. But she said she put it in there and that it... Don't you fucking dare.
Sonia Dunn, you are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson Thorpe.
Really? Really? After all this, you're gonna fucking arrest her?
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Just shut up. Sonia should never set foot in jail.
Blacksad, don't.
You know damn well that Thorpe never would have gone to jail. He would have pulled his strings and the case would have been dismissed for lack of evidence. Or worse, they would have blamed someone else.
No, there's no way this could work. How do we hide this? John?
I'll put the bullets back in the gun. Thorpe had me at gunpoint, but Sonia was faster. We're doing the right thing, Chief.
John, why do I end up getting my hands dirty
Good.
every time I'm close?
I know, yeah, we're talking about her and she's like right behind me. Now, why did it say you chose to broke the law? You chose to break the law to protect those in power. Like, no, I didn't. I broke the law to save this person, and knowing that knowing that a powerful man would have found a way around it if she had not killed him. Is this a good thing that it all ended this way? Fuck no. Oh, okay. They ended up okay. Okay. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Oh, it's so good. There's a little bit of hope at the end, thank God. I'm glad I saw that QTE too.
Everything that had happened,
Oy.
the last thing I was interested in was the fight.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
Did he
The fuck?
drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated. Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story.
And who won?
Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
If that isn't a call to play the damn thing again. I'm just gonna say yes and see what happens. Mostly to make him feel some level of contentment, maybe. I don't know. What would have no accomplished? It's also 12:30. Whatever this game is gonna do, it better hurry up and do it. I want to go to bed. God, do I need to pee? Okay, I guess we don't actually know who won. Okay. All right, that is the game, I guess. I'm curious though, like, what endings are there? Were there other endings? Okay. It looks like I got the best ending. Yeah, sports, right? This is the way we end with this, sports. Yeah, okay, so as far as I can tell, there are only 6 endings. Mary is killed, Sonya kills herself. Or Mary is killed and Sonya kills herself. Mary is killed, Sonya is in jail. Mary is killed, Sonya is free. Mary lives, Sonya kills herself. Mary lives, Sonya's in jail. Mary lives, Sonya is free. That seems to be the possibilities. Oops. Wait a minute. Where did my stream go? Yeah, so I got the good ending. I'm happy about that. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Just to tell you just how messed up this game seems to be making my computer, my browser windows are flashing at me. Like, they are not happy that they're open. According to the official wiki on here, though, the ending is Thorpe tried to shoot him in Smirnoff only to be killed by the one who trusted him, Sonya. Sonya, with guilt, commits suicide, leaving Blacksad with a sad way to close and end the case. I'm kind of like, well, that's not what I want. Credits, yeah. So the credits are out of focus at the moment, and whenever this game is out of focus, I've noticed it just stops. I'm not really sure why it's still playing music though. That's kind of a different one. Okay, yeah, there's no other alternate endings, that's just it. So yeah, that's Blacksad, I guess. I don't know, do I let this finish? I can't skip it. Not surprised. I am done with the Sad Cat game. I don't know what we're gonna play next, to be honest. I'm not sure. Got a little while to think on it, though. Definitely gonna have to. Gonna have to come back and fix whatever's going on with my stream setup here. Because... who the fuck knows? Yeah, that's my guess. If you don't tell Sonia about Mary, Mary would have still been working at the gym, and then she would have shown up when the anteater was there and been killed. So, turns out I ended up making the right choice anyway. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. But yeah, the trade-off was that poor woman. It wasn't... yeah, I mean, there's a lot of death in this. A lot of death. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, you know what? We're done. How do I end this? How long does this take? Is there a post-credit scene? Because if there's not a post-credit scene, then I don't know why I'm even here. Let me see if there's anything like that. No, I don't think there is. Okay, yeah, no, there's no post-credit scene. There's no reason for me to be sitting and listening to this. Oh, but it's done. Cool. I'm fine with that. I would like to close this normally. Closing games, any applications at all, by force shutting them down with the thing, this is not my thoughts of a good time. Cool. We can just go ahead and quit, and then we're fine. Yes, I am really fucking sure that I'm going to quit this game. I am good. Thank you very much. Okay. Oof. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I know what happened. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds and I can bring it back properly. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Not going to spend any more time dwelling on this issue. My messed up stream setup because this game destroyed things. It's so cursed it became a sea witch. God. Okay. Now it should be working. Hold on. Let me see if I can swap it. Okay. Okay, you can hear me. We're good. It won't be able to actually do my camera because my camera is being used, so that's fine. Oh, man. This game, really cool plot. Really cool plot. I have to say that. I really enjoyed the plot for it. But, man, the technological issues just really hampered everything. Like, holy crap. I am not sad that I'm over, but I would like to see them do more. I would like to see them work these bugs out and, you know, fix it for next time, because I would like there to be a next time. This was good. Every single time there was a choice, I was worried it was a really big fucking deal. Turns out that there really aren't that many big deals toward the end. You basically just have to make Sonya feel better about herself, and you have to make sure Mary doesn't show up that one day when she ends up getting killed. That's about it. But, like, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was a good noir, honestly. So, you know, if the Blacksad comic series is as good as it is, then as good as I've heard it is, then this was a good adaptation of original Blacksad story, I guess. No, I can't say that I'm sad over Blacksad. That's the thing, is that I'm not sad to be looking at the backside of this game. I feel like I've spent way too much time on it because we started before the holidays even happened. So much has happened in between. I'm okay with it being in my rearview mirror. I am definitely still on the mystery and noir kick that happened before this. Luckily I finished reading the book that I was reading that was just not very good, and I moved on to a new one. I don't know if it's good yet, but we're gonna find out. Because, man, I just want more. Also, my keyboard is frozen. Is it? No, it's not. It's just moving really slowly. Okay, it is moving. Okay, never mind. Anyway, yeah, so glad that's done. Don't know what we're going to stream next. Don't know what's going to come after this. I got to be honest. We're going to have to just wait and find out. I thought it had cursed my entire setup. Almost, just a little bit. To be fair, I think I know what was going on. Essentially, for those that want to know, what I was doing before was I was using a streaming codec called NVENC. It uses the graphics card rather than the processor to stream, to essentially package what you're seeing on the screen into bits that are then sent to Twitch, which is then displayed. There are two different general ones that you can use. There's the software codec, which uses your CPU. It's very CPU heavy. I have a CPU that can handle it, but there's also NVENC. And since, for the most part, I wasn't doing anything that was super graphics heavy, I could use NVENC, and it is usually better and faster than using your CPU. So it was using my graphics card, essentially, to create this stream, to literally broadcast this. It was using my graphics card. Also, I use this program called NVIDIA Broadcast. NVIDIA Broadcast controls both my microphone, and usually it controls my camera. You can notice that everything behind me right now is very sharp, and since I changed the new setup, for the most part, I've had this blurring effect that comes around me. That blurring effect is gone at the moment because I was using NVIDIA Broadcast for it. It was essentially processing my video and my audio through the graphics card at the same time. While that's happening, I also was using the graphics card to play the game. And I think this game was just so poorly optimized. As DigiShell mentioned earlier, she knows what's in my computer, and this is not a slouch. It is a hefty duty thing. And I think it just pulled too many resources from my GPU in order to do all of these different things at once. My GPU decided to prioritize the thing that it is most good at, which is playing the game. And so that's why the first time we booted it up this year so far, it crashed my stream itself. And then my video got all messed up, and it was just a mess. It ate way too much candy, way too much. So I do not think this will be a problem we have in the future. I don't know what it is exactly about this game that was so graphics intensive, but I think it's just this game. So I also don't really know what changed. There was nothing really big and different from when I was playing before to now, but I had to change everything in order to make it work. So regardless, should be fine in the future. We'll see what happens next. I'm not sure where we're going to go next. Ooh, excuse me. I'm not sure where we're going to go next. I'm not sure what game we're going to play. I've got a bunch of different ideas. We're going to talk about those probably on the Discord this weekend. So if you're not already, go ahead and join the Discord. The link is right here. Go ahead and type that into your browser, and you can join anytime you'd like. Also, as always, I announce my streams on all 3 of these platforms here. So you can feel free to follow me at BOSTrophyWife, both on Twitter and Instagram. If you're not really interested in Discord, also just feel free to follow if you want. I can certainly say that my Instagram is pretty much just for the stream for the most part. Every once in a while I post something else, but my Twitter is definitely my personal Twitter. You'll get my personal thoughts and everything, so yay! I also post on Facebook if you know me there, but I'm also not very active on Facebook other than posting about this and posting that I got COVID-19. So that's about it. Anyway, so we'll talk about what we're going to do next week on the Discord. We'll figure out what's next. And until then, I wish everyone a lovely evening. Have a wonderful weekend. I hope that your Friday goes quickly. Have a good night, and I will see you next week. Take care, everybody. Mwah.